Sukkel om uit silwer uit te kom met hierdie span. Wat se naam? Maak nie saak hoe hard ek grind op hom nie. So ek moet nou, wat se naam sê, Rathlos 60 te vat. En ek is nog ver daarvan af. Ek het gedog ek's naby.
Olha, Mosberries.
Ja. Okay, so. Nou moet ek mannetjies opgee om hom wat se naam te maak.
Ek soek een van my quests.
Kan jou opgee. Jou opgee. Dis dubbel. En jou opgee en jou opgee. Kan jou ook opgee. So behoort nou genoeg te hê om 'n 5-ster te maak. So. Upgrade. 3. 4. Ratteloos gaan 60 toe. 3. Upgrade. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Classic Arena is klaar. 5. Ah, Jesus. Ek was so naby aan fucking energy daar te kry. Fuck sakes, man. Okay, het ek enigszins enige bruise oor vir hom. Maar hy is nou level 33. Dumb ass, hoekom het ek dit gedoen? Dan sal ons maar daai moet spaar. Mega potion vir iemand anders. Maar dit is so raar. Nee, ek was in die hand vir 'n plek nie. 9de. Fuck it. Val net uit die fucking energy bracket alweer. Hier ook. Fucking hell.
Okay.
Fucking Harima.
Mhm.
Toch wel scheelt. Dit is wel koud. He dies before I get that energy. Hi Chopper. Have your own clan. I don't know if there's space in our clan. Let's see. Yeah, the clan is full. So one thing you want to try and look at is the player power of the clan and how active they are. You see, we've got 130 stars, that's not even a lot. So you need something around about 230, 300 plus activity if you can, in stars. Although our clan power is very strong, there's like 10 accounts that's not always on, so so alles wat ek nou kan oplevel oom, level ek op. Niks anders om te doen nie. Just getting bad shit. Kyle is 4-star now. Nice. Nice. Shit, I'm still far off here. Probably 10 more. See if we can pull 10 more and finish that. Oh, we still get a blue. Nice. But we do not get extra points for it. Let's take one of these. Put those single ones there. Trying my utmost best to fucking get as many points as possible. I think I pulled everything that I could. Yeah. This is 1.24. 5 mythicals. Goeie fuck. That's what's wrong with this picture. Also probably why I keep losing, because I haven't changed my arena keys. Funny how that was so timely that the fucking frost came off there. Okay, so we did 2-star, 3-star all up to there. What's the chance of pulling this off? Nah, no chance. Yeah, no chance. Fuck. We can try and do it auto and see if we can get a 3-star, but I don't know. Luxon. Is that gonna be enough? Yes, it is. Ah. Yes. Okay. Like doing things like that against the odds. Don't think I can beat this. Nah. He doesn't have kitten. Not one of the two, I think, has kitten. I don't think Bushy is here. I think he's in the vault. There's some pieces on him. That's only just a cup piece. He must have something better by now. Why do I have Fury? What the fuck? Change that quickly. He should smack harder. It's a wrong kit for him, but it's better than what he had. Armature is a bit of a pain in the ass to kit. see if there's any other crit rates. His defense. Need to get his crit rate up. That's my biggest issue. I don't have shoes for those. I can't. Reflex. Where's the follows good? Cal, yeah. Oh, you've got Alva. Jesus. Okay, Knight, so... Oh, cool. Okay, so your very next 60 will be Alva, yeah? She is like top tier healer, protector, and that she'll help you in clan boss, she'll help you in Hydra, right? So she is first. Yeah, that's a shame. Now you got her as well, and her, but you can use her in other content. So Cal is 60. She will be next. She is that bloody good. You don't have another healer here that stands out. So Alva, Oren here, Rathalos, and what's her name? Ortak. Those you have to all get 60. That's priority. But she will help you survivability. Ortak will help that Rathalos does more damage against clan boss. So Ortak's HP burn has to go before, or Ortak should be faster than what Rathalos is. And Oren, I can't remember exactly what his skill set is, but I know the guys have spoken about him a lot. So let's just see if I can See, the problem with him is crit rate, and I don't have anything crit rate related here. Also, I'm stuck with the accuracy shit as well. And get the accuracy right on that. But yeah, he's a bit squishy at the moment. We want something defense or HP based. HP defense attack. HP defense. It's going to be a suicide mission this, because I need him at 60. He's not strong enough yet. Okay. Get him lower. Smack him. He didn't kill him. Oh shit. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. I need to wait for their skills to pass, that's the problem. I wish I can say pass. Why? Motherfucker. Doesn't matter now. What is me 6, mate? I don't even know what the fuck it is, to be honest. Fuck, I don't have space. Oh, Nate, did you see what I sit with in the vault here? And I can't use it. Well, I think that's the right one. Just check, Nate. Do I have to go to settings? Top left. Where's the settings top left? Huh? Oh. And then transfer ownership. Oh fuck. Hang on. I'll be back. It's done, mate. Okay, cool. Oh, that was funny. Fuck it. So I want to listen to this, but then YouTube's gonna give me shit again. This is such cool music. Well, I enjoy it. I must keep that. Yeah, the cycle is gone. Mate, it's gone. It's been obsolete. No more. How the fucking now I have to go keep the bitch as well. Okay, so now we have to go Kit Mother Superior out of fucking everyone. Really? She's got a nice speed lead though. I don't have gear for her. I'm still far away from this thing. Oh, now a shield also works. Beautiful. He's got better gear on than this.
Challange here, coming at you today, Raid Shadow Legends. Welcome to the video, guys. Glad to have you here. Send some positive vibes, some love your way, especially if you need it out there today. Today, we're going to take another look at Rathalos Blade Master. I had like my initial impressions video that I put out right away after I got my hands on him. But one area that we didn't talk about is probably, well, arguably the best area to use this dude, right? Yeah, to me, he's all about Hydra, and he's all about Demon Lord, and he can absolutely smack. So here I am today on the free-to-play account, the end game free-to-play account, I would say, of my thumbnail artist, Mr. Henry White.
I will make you pay one day.
Thank you, Henrique, for allowing me to go ahead and spotlight your clan boss team, starring the one and only Rathalos Blade Master. Just if you're curious, because I was, what an endgame free-to-play account actually looks like, he's cleared the hard versions of every dungeon except for Fire Knight. So Fire Knight, he's on stage 6. Which makes a lot of sense. He's cleared all the ways to stage 25 in Sand Devil's Necropolis using, I showed this team before, but he's using Ninja and Godseeker and Eerie. So even though he's free to play, he's been playing the game for obviously a long time to have Ninja. And then Phantom Shogun Grove as well, he has not cleared. Everything else though, he's totally cleared everything inside the game, except for Cursed City. I wonder if he cleared, sorry for not getting to the point here, but I'm just curious. Okay, he has not cleared the boss here in Amos in Cursed City either. Yeah, what about you guys? Is that like kind of what you'd expect from an end game or a free-to-play player who's been playing for years and years and years? It's pretty much what I expected, I would say. On to his clan boss team. Before I show you the team, I do, and what Rathalos can do, it's pretty dang incredible, man. Especially that A1. It hits really, really hard. As a matter of fact, really quickly here, just to remind you guys on his multipliers, a 3.2 on the A1, a 4 on the A2, and a 4.1 on the A3 ability. Keep in mind, everything gets ramped up because of the HP burn as well. And again, that 3.2 on the A1, I don't know, it doesn't sound like much, but boy, it can. That for me is the one thing I wasn't expecting on this champion. It's like, dang, man, that's max millions of damage it can put out on Hydra specifically. We'll see what he can do today in Demon Lord. So here he is. He's in a speed-tuned build. I'll show you the entire team and the speeds if you want to go ahead and try to make it at home as well. Or you can consult deadwoodjedi.com and try to make a team featuring Rathalos on your own. He has lethal in perception on him, right? Keep in mind, though, on the A1, we don't need the, if it's a boss, it cannot be resisted anyway, so we don't need any accuracy to land that decreased defense on the A1. He has attack, I'm sure just min-maxing his attack, right? Attack on the ring, crit damage on the, he's got the crit damage. He's got the crit damage ascension. I just want to fully upgrade it, but he needs to clear. He needs to work on that Sand Devil.
Really?
Or excuse me, the Shogun's Grove. Attack with more attack. Great max roll on the glyph there on the banner. He has attack percentage, I'm guessing. By that, yes. Attack percentage on the boots. Attack percentage on the chest. And crit damage with some attack percentage on the gauntlets. So I'm assuming the perception gear is on because of the speed and because these stats are really good for getting the most damage out of this champion, right? So his total stats are going to be 6,000, a little over 6,000 on the attack, 174 on the speed, 95% crit rate, 277 on the crit damage. So definitely can pack a punch in this build. On masteries, he went down, he picked up a Life Drinker, Bring It Down, Methodical War Master, the defense tree as well, ended with Retribution. Let me push over so you guys can go ahead and take a look at those masteries. If you're curious, I'm totally happy with these masteries, especially for clan boss as well. All right, guys, let's go ahead and move it along to the actual team, to the actual squad. By the way, guys, I mentioned this before, but again, going to the free-to-play thing, right?
I don't know where this is going.
Look at the offers that this dude gets. First of all, okay, that's not a good offer at all. Okay, right here, you get some nasty offers if you never spend money in this game. Where is it? The Warrior Circle, here it is. So for 11.99 euro, we can get 4 of these, 1 of these. Okay. I mean, it's obviously a great deal, you know, for the money, which is sad to say. But man, these Warrior Circle packs, you only really get them if you leave the game for a long time and come back, or if you never spend, they try to entice you to get comfortable with spending in the game. That's when you see those Warrior Circle packs. They're the best packs in the game.
Look who knows so much, huh?
Anyway, here we go, guys. Let's go to Ultra Nightmare and take a look at this squad that he's rolling here. So we have the team right here. We have Razelvarg. I didn't go for the freaking Razelvarg fusion. I'm probably going to steal his account to do a champion guide on the Champion Guide YouTube channel as well. Anyway, with Razelvarg, nothing there in terms of team setup, excuse me. 189 on the speed, getting some damage out of this dude as well. Demitha going in with the customary Light of the Deep as the first priority, but opening with Channel the Bloodline, making it second priority. Her speed is 295 on Demitha. Seeker's at 189, a slow Seeker build, opening up with the A1. And then we have Rathalos just coming in here at 174 speed and not doing anything in terms of the team setup. And then Brogni, he is opening with the Cavern's Grasp ability. He's at 190 speed as well, trying to get some damage on him also. Let's go ahead and run the team. Make sure that I click off quick battle. That would be a travesty. And let's go ahead and take a look at the team. It's full auto, which I absolutely love. I don't need to do anything. Let's take a look. Now, this team does work against all affinities, but obviously to spotlight Rathalos, it's going to be much better in terms of the damage output on magic affinity here, him being force affinity. So let's see what he can do here with the A1. He just did it, and I was barely even looking there. But let's just keep an eye on the damage here that he's putting out off the top. So Smite's triggering off. Here he goes. Boom, 238k. That's pretty dang good. All right, let's keep it going. Obviously, the clan boss, as you can see, is under that HP burn. That was his A1, just shy of 200,000. We also got the War Master proc on that. In addition, let's just keep the damage check up there. 426,000 damage. Man, that's pretty nasty. He's definitely up there with a... What do you guys think? I think he's up there with a Fushan, Jintoro, those type of champions, right? I don't think he's as good. He's maybe up there with a Brachus the Shifter in terms of raw damage to clan boss. Who else would you put in that conversation? I personally think Turvold is a bit better than everybody else, provided that you can have the buffs, enough buffs on him to get that damage out. But, you know, that's my short list just off the top of the dome as my best DPS against clan boss. And I have to say that here early on, you're definitely putting out some nice damage. Now, obviously, he has that HP burn synergy, so we're going to want to make sure that we get that burn back up there. He does bring the decreased defense, which is fantastic as well. Love to have your DPS bringing some essential debuffs to the table as well, or buffs, depending on who you're running, right? So he comes back in there. Keep in mind, Brogni does have the burn in his kit as well. So that will definitely help things out in terms of scaling even more damage from this champion. Either way, he's going in there with some pretty nice hits. I'm going to go ahead and let this run happen. Let us run its course. And actually, you know what I could probably do is just back out and do a quick battle.
Yeah, baby.
Probably do that. Pretend that we saw the whole run. Probably do one of those moves. Overall, I think that this guy absolutely smacks against the clan boss. As I said at the top of the video, I personally think that clan boss, both clan bosses are the best kind of use case for this champ because they're longer battles, right? You can scale that damage up, take advantage of his kit. What about you guys? Are any of you guys using him right now on your clan boss teams? If so, let me know what type of team that you're running featuring Rathalos. I would love to explore some more teams with him possibly in the future as well. So I'll come back to you guys. We can do a full damage check, so be right back. All right, guys, so here we go. Rathalos, Blade Master coming in with 26 million damage. Not too bad at all there. And again, I think we could probably scale that up even more if we had the burn applied a little bit more often. Razelvarg, though, really stealing the show a bit with a 35 milli on Razelvarg. My God. I mean, like I said, I don't have the bunny on my account,
I don't
so this is my
have
first
the
kind of
bunny.
experience checking out that damage, and that is pretty insane as well. So great DPS, obviously, and bringing again the decreased defense on this team. Really nice to see Renthalos in Clan Boss. Again, on my first guide, I showed him pretty much everywhere some arena DPS check. I put him in a relentless set, tried him out against Hydra Clan Boss. You can check out all that content as well, but I felt like I was really doing a disservice to the champion by not showing him in one of the areas where he shines absolutely the most, and that is, again, Demon Lord Clan Boss. So guys, shout out again to Sir Henry for allowing me to use his free-to-play account. Thank you so much for watching, and as always, take care, guys. Makes
Fuck you, game. Fuck it, I've never seen a game that fucking gives you so little. Mute, yes. She smacks. Oh. Don't know if that's the right choice. We'll see now. No, it's not the right choice. Should have kept him and now I have to sit with this bitch. Oh, blue shorts. Okay, come here. Come here. I think these are all allied protectors. This fucking guy is a pain in the ass in the arena. Allied protection. He should help you against not Bommel, what's the other one? He should be able to help you against it. That's a nice one. Decent champion. Sneak Crack is so good as well. Shield. And allow protection. So that's the choice. HP burner. And allied protection. This is what my account needs, or this account needs. No. We just get crap always. Still not even enough there. Again. It's gonna be a tough battle. I go first. I hate it when they've got Deacon and they cop. I can't fight them, they're too strong. Oh, that's strong. Right. That fucker there. You're gonna cut to kill Virtus, that's for damn sure. Good team. And they're way better than me. I can't fight that. I can probably try and finish maybe try that. I don't know if I did any of these. I think that was the issue. Yeah. But we'll try. We'll wait for 8 energy and then we'll see if those two can smack their way through it. I have to sit and wait. Not much else I can do. These guys would have caught up with me. Multi-reaver's catching me quickly. He's gonna bypass me right at the end. they're catching me. They're fucking catching me. And I can't squeeze out more out of this tree. I don't think Bushy has skipped it. Let's go see. Oh, he is. Do I have another piece for him now? Nah. Yes, I did. Doesn't matter, either or. Can we get that extra point? Moer, stel je al mij goed. Jeez. Cows are tough, yo. Here comes the damage. do we have to have them again? I'll be surprised if they make it through. Fucking Relic Keeper is something else. And I can get him to 50. Young Deacon. Shine, bro. You against them. $160 and fucking 440s. So I should be able to get them much higher. It's an extra star we gained that we didn't have. Not gonna make it against these guys. She smacks so hard, huh? If I can get these 50s, I might get more stars. Maybe. Fucking counter attack. Hey, nah. Why do you go attack that fucking guy? Why? Didn't get it shut. I need to be iron level. There is not much I can do. Smack the cock out of them, man. They're vengeful. Can probably take this, if I 60 all of them, I can probably run right through. Rally Keeper becomes insanely good at 50 even. Okay, see if we can beat them. Okay, we got those stores. We're gonna get the bruise here, but we want that. So that's what we're after here. That I have it, never mind. Okay. You know those like sort of fans you could buy, because this room is always what, like between 40 and 45 degrees with the PC running non-stop. So this place is fucking hot. So I went to go through all my boxes and found this little fan here. It's a USB fan. You pour water in it and it just helps cool the air while it blows straight on me. But Jesus, what a relief. That's a lot of pain keepers. It's they start going, I guess you never kill them. I'm going to discount you and force. Oh. Whatever that means. I don't know what that means. Click the hub button to join a hub and look at direct message. Disconnect. So I have to go out of Discord. Am I right? You want me to leave and then go back into it? Where's hub? So what else does this thing do on your server? Hang on. Where do I do that? I don't know where to do that. Where's my server? There. Is this what you're talking about? Okay.
Click on your server, uncle. You changed your fucking Discord server. There's a hub and everything else. And a voice chat that's now locked that people can't always join.
Okay.
So click it while it's up your server.
No, I went here. No, what to... of the voice. Okay, cool.
Who knows the hub, but it's done.
So you can set the limits. Fuck, I don't know how to do any of that shit, so... What I know of Discord is extremely dangerous. Remember, Peachy set this up for me, Nate. Peachy was the one that did my Discord. It's in the text channel.
Luckily I know what Nick is talking about, because I have no idea.
Ek kan nie hoor nie, jy is baie muffled.
Word nog wakker.
Okay. Peachy was streaming not too long ago, but I don't know where he is. I accidentally went in and I saw he was streaming, so I just popped in and said hi. So take a look at your bot's name. Dusabot. Dusa, no clue bot, yeah. What did I want to check? Do you have to get, what's your name, to get this little fucking cat? Yeah, you have to get nitro for that. I've removed most of the bloatware. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. Does it kick you out if you're too inactive? So you go into AFK? Or as long as you're here and making noise, it'll stay there? Still, I didn't show you what's in the vault, right? It will close the channel. Oh, okay. I was forced to leave when you leave and join 1 minute, and you see what it does. How do you leave? How do you leave? I don't know how you leave the channel. The phone. Oh. What memes do we have in here? Fuck, it's loud. It's fucking loud. Yes, yes. Yeah. I'll go here, and then you can just join. Okay. So obviously the mods can join, and whoever's got Viper privilege. Okay. And okay, other thing, if someone is like, because there's no waiting room, how does that work? If someone wants to join the channel, how do you, or can anyone join? Oh, okay. And post this below and about do so. So you're saying I must take this.
Yeah.
Take Control C and then go to set media. About do so. Where the fuck is about do so? Oh, there. Fuck, I can't even remember this.
Everybody has a story. Some good, some bad.
Just fucking. Yeah, this was some time ago. This was some fucking time ago.
Some happy, some sad. My entire life, I've been searching for true love. The last 3 years has not been easy. I am a Luke Lord. I am the Rat King.
Fuck, I haven't watched this in fucking yonks.
For all of you supporting me through the years, I can never thank you enough. This is for you.
Let's go, guys. I'm dead. Play it. Running across. I don't know if I hit him. I don't care, it wasn't mine. I don't give a fuck. Oh, right. Oh no. No fuck. Some crazy shit. But less than a month, boys, we're back on it. Hardcore. Jump! Push! Yes! Oh! Ah, he's dead. I just saw his hands go up in the air. Like he just don't care. I fucking nailed fucking what's the name there? That was some time ago. And there's a follow-up on that as well. Where's the follow-up on that? this was the follow-up on that. What's in the wallet? Green. That's killer. Oh, that's gonna happen a lot. He's dead. Oh, I still love this. The amount of fucking time it took to make this video. 7 fucking days or 6 days.
There's a lot of grenades and stuff going off
What? Who's upset behind us?
That's a scout.
No, he's upset at someone.
No, he's upset at me.
Oh.
But there, when you aim him, there's grenades and flashbangs, like several flashbangs.
Yeah, back in the day. Back in the day. Ah shit, now I took the music off. Ah, damn it. I think I can go do live arena again. Oh, we did beat him. Fuck yes. Okay. So hopefully we can get this done. Up to there. Get this. Pull that. I can't remember. What did we pick in this one? Oh, the HP burner. Okay. Do this. Oh. He's so good, hey, he's so good, but the HP burner is needed. That's why you always try and pick what's best for your account, what you need to progress. Check DM again. Oh yeah. Like that. Control C. Why didn't it clip that? Fuck. Okay. No. Why did it do that? No, it's the same thing. Okay, let's take this one out. And then whoever was a scabby, a grenade launched them to. So now I don't know, put it here. Oh. Whoever was a scabby, a grenade launched them to. Don't know what else to pick. You need so much points here. Level 2 is 300. And this is where I have to concentrate. Yeah, but it's always been like that, mate. You know there's so many hackers. That's also partially why I enjoy playing hardcore. Because guess what? He's getting fucking scav gear or whatever I pick up. I'm not buying anything. I'm not, unless I'm bartering for it, but I'm not using the flea. The guns that I have is plain guns. So, you know, what's he gonna get by killing me? A fake sense of fulfillment, because it's fake, because he's cheating. So he has to feel better about himself because he's got low self-esteem. That's his fucking problem, not mine. Now if I see someone cheating, you know, I'm like, check the profile. I'm like, yay or nay. That simple. Just report the fucker. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. You know, use some reason. You know, it's like, would someone find this guy guilty? Yes or no? You know, look at the hours. Look at what he does. How he shot you. Skill to death ratio. Yeah, that's stupid. It's stuff like that that you... No, then it's definitely... I mean, the hours alone says that, and that is on Lighthouse. But why the fuck you on Lighthouse? You know the guys fucking either sit there the whole fucking game and wait for you at extracts, or that shit happens because of the loot on the map. I stay as far away from Lighthouse as I don't give a fuck about the missions. Lighthouse missions can go shit ass map. Unless you want to sit and camp the whole map and die at extract, by all means. I don't know where to use these area bonuses. Obviously, I need to do faction wars, so might as well smack it in there just to help that along for extra points. I need to clear one more what's name so the HP will help me there. So I might be able to finish Void 20. And then I can also do accuracy here, that will help Rathalos with his smite. Or Rathalos, sorry, not Rathalos, Rathalos. Put you to mod. Why is all the mod things off now? You're still on mod. What do you mean? force is dead quiet. Silence or I'll kill you. This every fucking so many minutes coming in here, doing this over and over and over again for the rest of the fucking day on both of them. Because by tomorrow morning, I must try, and I'll show you guys now where I have to be in this. Oh, Nate, also, I don't know if you checked on my YouTube channel if you needed those promo codes. There's 3 of them there. For raid. Let's go check it out. It'll give you some energy and some other stuff. Yeah, I don't have an apothecary, so I have to 60 relinquary till I can get an apothecary for Doom Tower. That's the other thing I wanted to try, but I failed miserably. I don't know how to kill this boss. So he uses Arbiter. Not Arbiter. But I don't have him 60 yet. Duchess, Ninja, Rotus, and Godseeker and Nearing. I don't have any of that. I've got him, but he's not even at 60 yet. Can't provoke him. Defense doesn't help against him. I need a shielder. That's the only one I can think that I can shield that can do something. So I have to build him in a shield set, and I don't think I've got a full shield set for him. Oh, I do have a full shield set. That's all defense. That's HP, we need that. I think the speed is more important than the rest. Me defense. Fuck off. Push. HP. Got HP, HP. And ups the accuracy. It's not helping him though. I need HP or defense on him. Decent win. He's such a cool looking dude. He's so cool. You can't be cross at this guy. Ever. He's always smiling. Yeah. Now I have to wait, get money, start kitting him up. I don't think I've got anything to sell anyway. Oh, I do. I do have things to sell. I forgot about those. I could have also put that on, but that's not the right one. That kit helps, what's her name, a lot. Artec. A lot. Also quickly just want to go check up on my mom and see if she's okay. She went to the hospital earlier. I'll be back.
Het hierdie draakje van my nou bietjie anders te gebou. Dus 2.500 fucking defense gegee. Hoe fucking staan en kyk net vir die mense in arena. Wat maak julle?
2 teeth out. You can do the next one. Let's go. See if you can get this done today. These are a bit harder to do. You always go for kale. Ah, not too shabby. At this rate, we're gonna get a sacred shard, and I'm due for a legendary. So let's hope we can get that HP burner. 7,000 points. I need 9,000, and then another 4,000. I'm not gonna make it. In the meantime, this is my steadily going along. What's the points that we have here? 2,6. And I need 3,3. So that's 31 of 700. Is it 7? Yeah, 700. So I need 669 points to get that. And then I still need to try and get, not that, this one as well. And that's the issue. Even if I pull the sacred, I will not have enough points, and I used all the gems here. Yeah, I can probably get another 300 times, no, it's 30 times 30 is 900 points. Oh yeah, and I wanted to level this boyke. Skip up a little bit. I just want to go see and test him out in there. Obviously I won't be able to do much. That's a lot of defense. Not bad. Need the HP though, but the defense is just as cool. I hope I can make him survive the waves. That's 4 revivers and 1 damage dealer. But it's not. Put her in, where is she now? I don't know how big his shield is gonna be. Not very. Oh, he puts a shield on everyone. Oh, that's brilliant. Now, if he heals up, do you get the shield back? No, you don't. I guess it'll help the initial thing of going into don't think they're gonna make it through this. No. I'll have to get him up higher so that the shield is bigger. If he skips one provoke, I can resurrect everyone. Come on, skip one provoke. Are you dead? Oh, beautiful. I don't know if that's going to be enough to resurrect again. Because he doesn't miss a single fucking provoke ever. thought he would die. How did he heal back up? The times that I shouldn't be using my stuff? It does nothing to his shield. I mean, how do you get his shield down? Now he's got a heal on. Just gone through. Can't beat this fucking thing. Oh, that's a freebie. There's another one. can't beat that squad. This is gonna be tight. Should win it, but can try. I don't think I'll pull this off. That man is a fucking... Okay. We did. Okay. Surprised. Nothing. Stone skin, okay. Ugh, this team's gonna annihilate me. Because Kyle is the big problem there. Like I said. she can't rest no more. That man, that fucking man. Oh, Carl's the problem. And look at the squad. How can they only be 129? Look at this first team alone. It just doesn't make sense. I don't even know. Did we do? No, we did. So, oh, we got some brews. Hey. You can level Rathalos a bit more. What do we have here today? A blessing for her. Who do I actually want a blessing for? Let's go see. She's got one, he's got one, so I need one for Kale. Okay, get a blessing for Kale, I'll be a-okay. He's got one, which is cool. I just need to level him as well. He's got one. So we're getting one on her. I don't know if that's worth it. I really don't. Cal is more important for me. Although I've got enough to probably get one for her and for Kale, I think. Yeah. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, well. I can't send them, can I? Not even closely enough. Yes, I can do that. Send that. And go here. So you get extra HP on her as well. Oh, wait, I wanted to level up Rathalos. A little bit. make him stronger? Why the fuck not? Who else is there? No one else that needs. He needs a bit of leveling. I just keep on hitting. Oh, that's gonna take forever to do, but yeah. Time 10 seconds. Okay. Oh, what happened to the music? Oh fuck, it disappeared most.
Hey guys, this is Hell Hades. This is a Raid Shadow Legends video. Guys, I haven't done this one in probably a year. We're going to go through all of the epics in Raid Shadow Legends and do a quick and dirty. Are they good? Are they not? Use this as your reference for whenever you want. It is going to be the guide to epics. There's so many champs in the game now. I've got to go fast with this one because there's just so many to talk about. You can come to hellhades.com and check out an in-depth review of every single champion in the game if you want to do that, including going through all of their areas where they're strong, mastery suggestions, blessing suggestions, gear suggestions. All of that is available for every champion on hellhades.com. But let's go in for it. So Bannerlords, kick us off. Hoarding, pretty trash. Single target damage dealer with some reset ability. Wouldn't build him out. Lordly Legionary, freebie when you get a bit further into the game. Kind of okay for Fire Knight, but wrong affinity for Fire Knight 20, which is really about as far as you would take him through the game. So outside of that, you might use him in Sintranos now in Fire Knight stuff, but not that great. Archmage Helmet you get from Doom Tower Normal, one of the first, in fact, the first epic that you pick up. Really worth farming. Cool kit. He's got an AoE stun, and he's got some nice buffage for your squad as well. Plus, he cannot be turn meter reduced, which is quite cool. Gerhard, hard hitter, but isn't really viable in a lot of content. Probably not worth building out other than faction war stuff. Arndolf, he's got a bit of a punch. This is an interesting champion. He's got AoE weaken, which is quite unusual. But again, doesn't hit that hard. Wouldn't really build him out. Oathbound is really good for faction wars. He's got great control, AoE, decrease attack. He's got some block active skills, some freezing going on. As I say, great in faction wars where you're trying to lock out certain enemies, which means he's also good in Sintranos as well. Chancellor Yasmin, pretty trash. Seneschal, pretty trash. I know a lot of people will hate on that, but I don't like him at all. Alaric, pretty useless. Lady Quillen, got some turn meter stuff going on, which is quite cool. And she's got some nice buffage going on her A3. But I'd say like a mid-tier champion. If you get her early, worth building out for like an arena type team. So Artimage here, kind of trash as well. Knight Errant hits really hard on a single target hit. There's not really anywhere in the game that he's relevant. Stag Knight, top tier, one of the best epics in the game. Got AoE decrease attack and defense, plus a decreased speed on his A1. He's also able to buff accuracy if someone misses a debuff on an enemy, which is quite cool. One of the best here. Fearmonger, trash. Discard, trashy really. He needs 2-turn decrease attack on his A1 to really get value. Outside of that, he brings a shield on a 3-turn cooldown, which could be quite good for someone like the Scarab boss, but honestly, pretty trash. Eoth Ring, otherwise known as Colin, actually kind of good, even though he looks really bad. He's got good base stats, he's got a good kit, he's got turn meter fill plus a buff, like a mini Arbiter, which is quite nice for an arena setup. He's got an AoE here as well, where he takes buffs off enemies and a decrease attack on the 2-turn cooldown, with not bad a chance to land for something like Clan Boss if you get him early on in the game. So yeah, pretty decent. Lady Annabelle, really good at solo in Bommel. Outside of that, it's not a bad champion, but not a great champion. Rowan, not bad in an unkillable Clan Boss team because it's a void champion, so therefore affinity friendly everywhere. Puts out quite a bit of poison. That's probably the only use case where I'd say is she's good, otherwise wouldn't build. Azure, not bad for faction wars, otherwise wouldn't build. Wardcaster, extremely niche in unkillable Clan Boss teams, otherwise wouldn't build. Asala, really good epic with full team revive, really good revive actually, with cool buffs as well when they're revived, and an AoE decrease attack whilst also increasing your team attack. This is a brilliant Ice Golem. All in all, great arena and great Ice Golem champ. High Elves then, Faction 2. Royal Guards, still one of the OGs, still a great champion. Brings the enemy max HP nuke. Really good champion. Great for Dark Fae. Great for endgame content. Great for late game Fire Knight in stuff like Fire Knight 25. Great for Spider up until... Well, great for Spider actually. Just generally great. Also getting a load more use in Sintranos now as well. Tyrell, kind of been power crept a little bit. AoE drop defense, which is good. Decrease attack on the A1, which is good. Right. Early game Clan Boss champion. Decent for faction wars. Decent for some progression, but just better epics out there now with a 3-turn cooldown on an AoE decreased defense, which is his main ability. Skoramis is actually kind of good for Ice Golem with this AoE decreased attack, and pretty good for wave content because he's got 100% chance to provoke on a 3-turn cooldown, which is quite unusual for an epic. So if you're struggling to get through waves in stuff like Doom Tower, he actually comes in pretty good for that. Okay, we've got Indalia, another AoE decreased attack champion that can use for something like early game Ice Golem. Outside of that, not that great. The Nassau kind of needs a buff nowadays. Does bring you a nice heal and increased defense. Awful to fight against in something like Faction Wars or Doom Tower, but not that great to have on your team. Luthia, just a straight damage dealer, nothing special. Your starter champions can do more. Ilsina, I always forget what this one does. Block buffs. Ah, the block buff champion. Yeah. And she brings Strengthen. So Strengthen's actually a really good buff. It's a weaker version, but this is straight reducing the damage you take. She can actually be pretty interesting for Hydra. Yeah, not a bad Hydra champ. Ambassador, pretty trashy champ. It's got a taunt mechanic, which can be okay, but I don't really love taunt. So yeah, not that great. Neldor, awesome champion. Really good for finite hard, but also brings AoE, AoE decreased speed with some healing. Also brings decreased attack and accuracy on a boss. Freezing going on. Quite specific finite hard, but a really good one. Burgess, great solo champion, able to solo a whole bunch of Doom Tower stuff, but he does it incredibly slowly. So if you're happy with a slow grind, he's your man. Marksman, trash. Jingle Hunter, trash. Battle Sage, kind of niche arena champion. Brings this revive on death ability. I guess that's quite useful for Sand Devil as you are leveling through if you follow that type of strat. And it's got this increased attack buff for your team plus a full cleanse, and the buff can't be removed. So it can be used in niche situations like Hydra and Arena. Exemplar, pretty much trash. Some Dark Fae, like niche teams, can use her freeze. Outside of that, don't think she's ever used. Androsia is like a mini net crit in the arena, but she needs a turn to activate her protection. But actually a good protector of a nuker for something like Arena. Eflin here, pretty decent champ, quite high damage, and does more damage to supports, tanks, rather than nukers, which is quite an interesting mechanic. But yeah, pretty high damage champ. Okay, Sacred Order then. Canoness, pretty trash. Yeah, pretty trashy. Adriel, trash. Hope. We hope she gets better in the future. Frostbringer, when is she going to bring some frost? She is actually useful in Sintranos against Amius. Outside of that, pretty trash. Talia, just tons of people do the same thing. She's just a damage dealer. She does hit hard, but she's not that useful. Juliana, good for early to mid-game clan boss, good for early to mid-game dragon. Actually does quite a lot of clan boss damage. I use her in mode free to play right now. Sanguina's got a nice block. Debuffs here and heals, and then she's also got this ability to transfer all debuffs from her to a target and full cleanse of everyone else. So nice for something like I guess Never Spider. Anyway, we're taking loads of debuffs really. Pretty much like a Doom Tower type epic. Ayathar, good as a damage dealer against clan boss and dragon, as a poisoner, and good in like unkillable teams for that type of thing. Relic Keeper, pretty trash honestly. Does some damage very early game in arena. Wouldn't build him out. Missionary, trash. Romero, trash. Lady Atessa, pretty much trash. Mordecai, good support champion for Arathalos. Gives you increased attack and your burns. Also really good in Spider all the way through to like stage 25. Better when you start to get in a higher level of Spider. Pretty useful in Ice Golem hard when you need those burns. Anywhere where you need burns, he's not bad as like one of the most consistent epics. Also quite good in Hydra because his burn ability places the burns, not physically hits, which means you can put them on over the top of Poison Cloud, and then he won't be weak hitting everywhere. So actually got a lot of utility, this guy. Bushy, pretty trash. Does have some ability because of his passive, where he's unkillable, pops back up. If you want to use that in like an unkillable team on clan boss in certain setups, or if you want some sort of funky early level Sand Devil champion to just kind of go up to about level 7 or so, he could solo it in the right build. Phoenix hits really hard hitting A1 champion, one of the hardest in the game. It's also got block revive on it, really good for killing like the side ads on Ice Golem and making sure they don't come back. And in the arena, he can actually be a menace as well, just taking people down. So pretty useful. Deacon, one of the best epics in the game. AoE drop defense, AoE turn meter control, increasing your turn meter as well. A leech, great for clan boss, great honestly anywhere in the game. Mistress, only good for faction wars. Lodric, he's got decreased attack A1 plus some shielding and a weak source ally protect. He's okay. It's like a good early game clan boss champion, but probably not worth your investment. Anchorite, good champion, does buff extension, does some healing, good in a lot of clan boss teams, also just generally good support. Candlestick Head, so she's actually better than she looks. because she looks terrible. But she
or-
does have a strengthen ability plus a like mini cleanse going on. The strengthen cannot be taken away, which is quite cool. Makes her useful in Hydra, especially when she does burns as well, and an AoE decreased attack, which cannot be resisted if they're under burn. So yeah, actually really good. Like way better than people give her credit for. Cardinal is a good arena champion in the right setup if you're controlling the fight. So she's got one of the best revives in the game. She revives all dead allies, heals them, and takes their turn meter to max. Really good with Titus, who does insane damage when he's low health. The fact that she brings their turn meter to max means that your team will all have a go, like 100%. So her in Stone Skin can be lethal. Really, really useful champion for that. Light Swan, probably a bit power crept nowadays, but does have a decreased attack, decreased speed, and has got a revive on death mechanic, which could be good in someone like Sand Devil. Shamal is like a Hydra specialist. His passive has been fixed, or rewritten, I should say. Not fixed, rewritten, because they couldn't fix it. They just made it do what it was actually doing instead. So basically, anytime anyone on your team is feared or true feared in Hydra, he wipes that off and he gives your leader a bunch of turn meter, which means you can just cycle through your leader's skills really quick. Pretty nuts. Godseeker is a top tier epic and yeah, one of the best in the game. Awesome for Sand Devil, and then good pretty much anywhere else. For Sand Devil, she's got quite a unique mechanic where she's able to she's able to revive someone just before they're about to die, the first person who dies, and then she's also got a revive, and the revive resets the cooldown of all skills. This is nuts. So it basically means that if you put her as the leader, she revives herself when everyone dies, and then she'll revive whoever else is with her. That's how you get these two-man Godseeker teams for Sand Devil. Okay, Barbarians. Aina no good. She's got decreased defense and weaken, so she's kind of good. She's actually a hard hitter for Clan Boss, but she's a bit wonky for unkillable teams because of this random chance to get an extra turn. Jotun, no thanks. Tikara, she loves a book. She reads all day long. She does hit kind of hard, but probably not worth the book investment. Ator, useless. Armina, used to like her. Now I don't like her so much. She's got AoE drop defense, which is her best thing on a 3-turn. But honestly, I think she's kind of a poor investment. I do. I'd rather book War Maiden from this same faction if I needed some faction ones. And there's loads of other better epics now, in my opinion, for that job. Alika, of the sisters, she's the best one. She hits really hard. She's not bad as your DPS for a Clan Boss team. Ishada, good for faction wars. Outside of that, wouldn't use her. Kalia, useless. Maeve, probably the worst of the sisters. Baroff is okay. He's okay. He's got some shieldage going on. He's got a bit of turn meter control going on. So he's okay against something like Fire Knight, but again, I wouldn't take him past like level 50. The Master is the freebie that you get for having friends and bringing friends into the game. She's only good if you bring her big brother in, Chronum. Chronum's really good. Her on her own, not so good. Road Painted, great healer with her A2. That's about all she's got still. And she looks very sour. High Katoon, really good champion. She's a freebie. You get her on day 30. She's really good. Increased speed. She puts decreased speed on enemies. And she does turn meter drop on enemies as well. Actually, very underrated. Really useful right through the mid-game. Vala, just not worth building outside of a War Maiden. Again, a weak source decreased defense from her. Barakin, great epic. One of the best epics in the game. It's got ally attack, bringing your whole team in the mix, whilst giving them great buffs. He's also got a burn and some poison and a drop defense. Really good epic. Oscar Rule is not bad for like control. So he's got an AoE stun. Pretty good for like Doom Tower waves. Harkon's only use case really is spreading a bunch of burns and high single target damage. There's not many calls in the game for either of those things, which means you get sidelined for most of the game. Sawai, a bit similar to Aina, no good. She hits really hard. She doesn't have the wonky kind of like extra turn mechanic, which means she can fit into Clan Boss teams as your damage, especially in unkillable teams. Sky Touched, decent cleanser. So she's got this full cleanse plus block debuffs, really good. She does kill herself. You know, she's a bit disturbed, but outside of that, she's kind of awesome, actually. She's a good healer. She's a good cleanser. In the right setup, she's really useful. Okay, Ogren Tribes. So, Grimskin needs a wash. That's about all I got to say about him. Udo, top tier epic. Really good. Decreased defense and block buffs. Brilliant for Hydra. Good generally in most content. Got a nice heal and revive here as well. Got a leech. And then it's got this cool mechanic that if she is the last person alive, she gets to use her revive, which is cool. Claude, underrated. Actually got a nice increased speed buff, increased accuracy buff, as well as some shielding. He works really well on a 2-for-1 speed tune for Clan Boss if you get someone who extends his increased speed buff. I've done videos on this. Really underrated epic. Siege Hulk is a decreased defense champion who smacks. 3-turn cooldown on this. Really hard hitting. He does have a very low base defense, which makes him a bit squishy himself. Lawn Cutter. Get back to the gardens. No place for you in this game. Skull Crusher actually really good still. He's a good mid to late game Clan Boss champion. He's got ally protection, which is one of the best skills if you do not have an unkillable team. He basically allows your team to hit more often with counterattack, and he protects them from dying. So really, really useful. Shatterbones has actually got some good turn meter control, good for waves, but honestly, I probably wouldn't build him on most accounts. Like, there's normally a better option. Grunch, it's got a nice cleanse. You might use him in something like Never Spider, but again, better options out there. Wouldn't tend to build him. Seas, no thanks. Pretty trash. Ruckus, decent, epic. Again, overlooked a lot of the time, but for no real decent reason. Triple A1 is good for finite. He's got a decreased speed ability as well as a turn meter drop. And then he's got heal reduction. Like, he's almost like man-made for finite, honestly. Speed in dungeons, really good finite champ. Yalka, pretty niche-y, hits very hard, definitely worth building out for your faction war team, and for like Sintranos type teams. But he's a lot of fun. He does a lot of damage, and people overlook him. But I guess there's a lot of damage dealers in the game, so maybe you've just got better. Cage Breaker needs a buff. Colt Brawler, still one of the best poisoners in the game. If you just want someone who's going to kick out a ton of poison against Clan Boss, he's your man. Doesn't even need books. Really good for that. Rush, one of the freebie champions you get, I think maybe day 90 or 180 or something. Pretty good. Hits hard. He's a defense-based champion, so he can be built quite tanky. He's got 2 AoE hits, doing decreased attack, doing some heals for your team as well. And he's got leech. Yeah, good champion, especially for something like Clan Boss or for like wave-based content just to keep your team alive. Woodgar, one of the newer epics in the game. Quad hit A1. It's very rare to have this. Again, he's kind of like a inbuilt Fire Knight beast. That's his mode. Yeah, everything about him says Fire Knight. He's got reflect damage. If your team are hit with reflect damage on, then you basically reflect layers of the Fire Knight shield away. So this is pretty cool. Yeah, good chap. Magnator, still a legend. Creates unkillable Clan Boss teams. He's really good in faction wars. He's really good in Spider. He's got an AoE decrease attack. Steals turn meter. Makes your team not able to die. Really, really, really good champ. Terran Titan is trash. Trank is really, really good as a void epic. AoE burns, which is great. He hits hard. He's got, he's got nice mechanics. Got weaken as well. Really good champ. Krunda loves a slab of cake and a pie and anything else he can get his hands on. Loves it. He's kind of just a unit, right? He just stands there in front of the waves, provokes them up, and then says, try and kill me. Probably can't. And if you try to, I'm going to eat. He's also got strengthen on his team and heals. This guy's decent. He's a really nice tank, actually. Really good tank. Eurodrim, probably one of the most contentious nerfs that ever happened on Eurodrim, but still a good champion. Still able to put out AoE poisons and heals on your team. He's like a mini bad Alcazar. And yeah, good champ. Right, Lizards. Jarang, useless. Jareg, pretty decent. Jareg's got ally protection, good Clan Boss champion. Also good in places like Griffin in Doom Tower and against the Eternal Dragon in Doom Tower. Because he doesn't have many abilities that come down, and he's got a decreased attack on his A1, which is quite reliable. Not bad in against Amius as well, actually. Venomage, top tier epic. Really, really good. Literally good in tons of areas. If you've got Venomage, go and check the actual guide I've got on my channel on Venomage, because honestly, can solo stuff, Ice Golem, Dragon, awesome in Sintranos, great in Clan Boss. Like, just so many places this champion is really good. Basilisk has got this kind of same type of revive thing going on. Can be useful to solo something like early game. Sand Devil, and hits quite hard on his A1 with an AoE. Outside of that, pretty niche. Aox, really good. Again, AoE heal, which is nice. It's got an AoE decrease attack. Got a little bit of poison going on, albeit the chance is low. But this is the best thing about Aox. When Aox is hit, he increases the duration of debuffs on the person who hits him. Makes him really good for Iron Twins, pairing with someone like a Geomancer. The burn goes up. When Aox is hit, you continue to see like spikes the burn up to higher stacks. Good in Clan Boss as well, with all of these different mechanics. Good in Ice Golem as well. Very overlooked champion, I think. Very good one, actually. Broodlord, very average. Wouldn't build it out. Z, I don't even have a Z yet. This is someone you get from doing Doom Tower Doom Tower normal. But you have to do it for months and months and years before you get this champion. And by then, everyone is so bored. Drake, useless. Shizo, good early game. Hydra champion to do the provoke. That's it. That's all he's good for. But you can take him up to level 50. He will do a 2-turn provoke against the head of decay, and at least let you get your first key. That's what he's good for. Squadron, got some buffs going on, but pretty average epic. The larger, can't remember this one. What's going on? Good. AoE decrease attack, so Ice Golem type of champ, and some shieldage to himself. Yeah, probably wouldn't use him outside of Ice Golem, honestly. Broadmoor's got some nice revive abilities and increased turn meter and speed. Good champion, actually. Good reviver. Really good for this faction, for faction wars, but generally decent to keep your team alive and keep the team moving. Scathic's got a full team cleanse to cleanse all the debuffs off, which is really good. The A3 ability is actually massive, because he then puts block debuffs on and a shield. This A3 is one of the best support abilities in the game for an epic. Brilliant. The rest of his kit's okay. There's nothing else. I guess he's got a decreased speed as well, but the rest of his kit's okay. That ability is like god tier. Right, Skinwalkers. If you're still with me, well done. If you like my content, hit the sub. We carry on. Taurus, AoE Poisoner. Really good when paired with a Poison Exploder champion like Xavier or Elenaril. Also kind of good. I did a video recently where I put the new Blessing change, Lethal Dose, on him, and it does a lot of damage. You should watch that video if you've got Taurus and want to do something fun. Flesh Terror, pretty trash. Scabby, Scabby's pretty good in Clan Boss. Poisoner, it's kind of like his only spot, honestly. Ripper, rip yourself up, absolute trash. Rain Beast, trash. The Thug, trash. Yaga, trash. Ursine Ice Crusher, trash. This is a trash faction, I'll tell you that. Ursine Ironhide does have some turn meter stuff going on, and an AoE decrease attack. Pretty good for Ice Golem, but again, probably wouldn't take him to like level 60 really. Flores, worth taking to 50. Good reviver for this faction wars. Steel Skull, good support. Definitely worth a 50 as well. Gives you AoE or your team increased defense and a heal. Definitely usable in somewhere like Sintranos or in some of the Doom Tower secret rooms. Okay, we've got Fane. Fane's a really good all-round champ. Hard hitter, great clan boss champion with all of the debuffs you could possibly want. Quite hard to keep alive. You're definitely going to need to bring an ally protector in to keep her going, and maybe some shieldage as well. Outside of that, quite good for Finite, quite good for faction war as well. Bovos, can't remember what he does. He's a newbie. Decreased speed, AoE decreased crit rate. This is quite a rare ability to have. If you decrease crit rate in PvE content, then you will never be crit. Okay, so PvE is basically like you versus computer. PvP, obviously people can build up to 100% crit rate, but PvE you'll never be crit, which is quite cool. Also some buffage for you. I think he's okay, but not anything too crazy. Basher's quite good in the arena and in faction wars. He's got an ability that locks out the enemy waves, so they're only going to come at you with A1s. Really good in faction wars, actually. Probably like MVP wave-based epic for faction wars. A Chemtum is awesome, does tons of damage. Throws poisons out everywhere, throws hex out everywhere. Like, he is a wave destroyer. He does loads of damage, and he's got quite unique mechanics in his passive that when someone ticks a poison tick, it's as if you're hitting them with that poison tick. So if he's wearing lifesteal gear, he will heal through that. It's actually really useful. Wordren, hard hitter, but kind of weird. Frenzy, fairly good champ actually. So all about HP burn. So we've got triple burns going out. It's at random, which is not ideal, but still pretty good for Hydra. And AoE provoke here as well. Pretty good for Hydra. Nothing too crazy, but not bad. Skinwalkers. Right, let's go for the Orcs. Ultimate Gaelic is the original HP burner for epics. He's now massively outscaled by someone like a Mordecai. But again, you don't have a burner yet. He's actually going to be a really good entry level kind of like ticket to move you through Spider. Duke, really good epic. AoE decreased defense and attack. A bit similar to Stag Knight, really. He's got a provoke as well, which makes him useful in Magma Dragon and makes him useful in Hydra. But generally, like, universally useful across the game. Yorkshire Reviver for this faction, pretty decent. Tagore, I guess he's your support champion, so he's got your speed buff and heal on the A2. He's also got another revive. So Tagore and Jorg, both really good for faction wars and for keeping the team alive. Haruka, basically a damage dealer with a revive on death buff. So this is another champion that's, I think really she was brought in to try and help you deal with Sand Devil or Iron Twins, but she's mid-tier at both, so probably wouldn't build her out. Torture Helm, Mr. Smiles. He's always smiling, this guy. Again, one of these people that revives themselves, really good in that kind of like stun targeting slot in Clan Boss, in the right type of team. Very good at doing something like a solo Dragon 20 with the right type of build. I've done videos on these things, but he's not the quickest at doing it. What's interesting about this guy is that when he's got a load of dead allies, he does more damage. So basically, he can just one-pop someone if he's got everyone dead in the right sort of build. But quite niche. Don't go and build him because I said he's quite cool. He's different. He's a niche, cool type of guy. Needs a really specific type of build. Sargala, AoE drop defense, hard hitter, good arena champion. Mid-tier at this ability nowadays. Used to be top tier. Now she's mid-tier. We've had a bunch of new epics in the game since she was like ruling the roost. Bloodfeather only really used as a turn meter drop in something like Faction Wars against a boss. Probably wouldn't take it past level 50. Bonekeeper trash. Shaman trash. Terror Beast trash. Brask, not a bad healer. Okay healer. Best thing about him is you don't need a lot going on. Doesn't need to be booked. Put him in Retribution gear. Retaliation, I think it's called. Retaliation gear. Every time he A1s, he gets turn meter fill and he heals your team. Needs to be 100% crit rate, and that's about it. High health. Salash Survivor, buff extender, and good clan boss champion. Also good in the arena. Got this passive ability that if someone was about to die, he throws out a ally protect and puts block damage on herself. So she basically protects them from their death or in a lot of situations. Yellow Gurner here is another one of these kind of like AoE decreased attack champions. Can be used in Ice Golem. Outside of that, it's probably not much going on really. Trombor, actually good clan boss champions. Got ally protect. Also got weaken and leech on the A1 here. Yeah, really good champ actually. This is an underrated champion. Also got a random debuff removal, which could be used if timed properly to cleanse a stun and stuff like that. So yeah, really underrated champion, I'd say. Seer is the queen of the nukes. You put loads of buffs on your team. You rip them off with Seer. She kills everybody out there. Really good champ. 2-hack, mid-tier, I would say. Got some turn meter control stuff going on. Not bad in Finite, but generally average. Tolf is useless. Absolutely useless. The Burger, another one of these champions that you get from doing like months and months of Doom Tower normal. Pretty good one though. So poisons, lots of damage, really hard hitter. Pretty good one if you do get her, but I am not about that. Demon Spawn. Allure, one of the best turn meter control champions in the game if she's fighting one enemy. Really good for Dark Fae once you've cleared out your enemy team. Really good for Fire Knight up until you go into hard where you can't use her anymore. Excruciator, she's just like I can one-shot anyone in the arena and then I stand there. What are you doing next? Akov, AoE HP burner, another Doom Tower epic, but a really good one. One of the earlier ones to get as well. Probably surpasses all of the other ones I've spoken about so far once you picked him up. So really worth putting some time in to get him. Great for Spider, good for, you know, Ice Golem hard, I guess. Bildrax, one of the few epics that can hex and kind of act as a support, but really the kit's not good enough, kind of trashy. Cyan is trash. Jane is trash. Soul Drinker, only useful in some like funky arena bomb teams, generally trash. Nazana, not a bad support, but probably not worth your time to invest in. I think there's lots better. Infernal Baroness, extremely similar to Nazana, average at best. Both of these are okay faction wars, but not really anything better than that. Tanix, trash. Achak, great epic. There's an AoE ability that will freeze the enemy. Generally, it's freeze. If they've got high defense, then it'll be a burn. But for most PvE, even defense-based enemies have got high attack. So generally, it's a freeze. And then we've got this passive here. So heals allies whenever a burn goes off, and fills turn meter whenever a freeze goes off. So against someone like Spider, you got loads of Spiderlings. You burn them all, you freeze them all, and you're just getting tons of turn meter and tons of burn ticks going off. No one dies. Everyone gets tons of turns. Pretty fun. Hellgazer, pretty trash. Tarshon, actually kind of decent. Provoke A1 with an okay level to do it. So not bad for something like Magma Dragon. Okay for Hydra. Not really a high enough chance, but not terrible. AoE weaken, it's quite unusual. And then a nice turn meter fill with buff. If you're looking to bring someone in who's going to buff a defense nuker before they then do their nuke, you get your turn meter fill, get your increased defense, and away you go. Gorlos, pretty good defense down champ. So again, 3 turn cooldown on this with some other buffs, including a burn. Actually really good alongside that Sand Devil. Alongside the Godseeker champion. If you're doing like a Sand Devil duo. Did a showcase of this. It was really quick. Magnard, decent HP nuker for arena. Jura is your reviver for this faction. Only would build her for faction wars at like level 50. Urticata, okay poisoner for clan boss if you get early, but outscaled by lots of others. Haidma has got a decent decrease attack on the A1, which is good for clan boss. Outside of that, not much going on. Umbral can cycle block buffs on Hydra endlessly. She's got it on a 3-turn cooldown. It goes on for 3 turns, which is nice. Also hits quite hard and can become unkillable. She's kind of like MVP for faction wars against something like a Hydra wave. Block their ability to put counterattack up and shields with her A2, and then you provoke the whole enemy team and she becomes unkillable. So she's really good for that. Skimfrost, great epic, really good at turn meter control. He's got this great A3 where he steals the turn meter, so it's almost like he's getting an extra turn, and he's got decreased speed on his A1. Good for Fire Knight, great for Spider, great for a load of Doom Tower bosses as well. Woo! What are we on? Undead Hordes. Give me a second. Still going, right. Undead Hordes, let's do it. Sword Grab, like a mini Arbiter. Not bad if you get him early, good for the arena, and good as like an early game carry. Revives your team, gives you increased attack, all of those type of things. Seeker, brilliant champion. Great for clan boss, great for like 2-for-1 speed tunes. One of the best champions in the game for that. And he hits hard, by the way. He has got a turn meter fill, and he gives your team increased attack, which basically pumps out more damage. Catacomb nowadays needs a buff. Dark Aethel needs a buff. Dark Elhain, hard nuker. Good counter to someone like a Tormund. Also pretty good for Dark Fae. Yeah, decent champ. Husk has got the enemy max HP nuke, which is unusual for an epic, especially on an AoE. He's also got an AoE stun at the same time as well. Also a provoke on the A1, which books up to a 40% chance, which is quite nice for Hydra. So yeah, Husk is really useful. Ram, poison exploder, but it's single target, kind of useless, doesn't really have a place in the game. Lich, average. Hexia can one-shot someone in the arena really easy, but it stands there waiting for what's going to happen next. Faltsin are trash. Corpse Collector, kind of underrated, I would say. Got Leech, has got poisons as well. Pretty decent early to mid game clan boss. Bossy and Mage, good epic. Really good support champion. Brings loads of buffs on the A2. Brings a cleanse as well on the A3. Really good. So we've then got Zelatar, pretty trash really. Sleep dude. Bogoth, awesome tank. Can tank up loads of damage and heal your team whilst he's doing it. One of the best tanks in the game for that type of mode. Really good against Bommel as well for like cheese teams. And yeah, just generally sort of good in the arena as well. Balthus is pretty trash. Anax, hard hitter. Really good in clan boss in unkillable teams, especially block damage ones. But brings a lot of utility in terms of debuffs. Poisons, decreased defense, weaken. Everything you need to do more damage against a clan boss. Ostrox, one of the new guys. Pretty trashy, I think. It's not much going on. AoE block buffs is quite nice in Hydra. I think he's meant for Hydra, but yeah, not really too much going on. Kafru is the new one, part of the fusion that's happening right now as I'm recording this. And I think he's okay. I don't think he's brilliant. I think there's some stuff that you could do with him in terms of clan boss. So you could do this kind of like unkillable ability with taunt. He'll then become part of some of the unkillable teams, like a war tower team, replacing Warcaster with this guy. But yeah, I think it's quite niche. Okay, Dark Elves. Captain Tamelia, I think, is kind of trash. Caden is a good reviver, again, a faction war champion. Hits hard as well, defense-based champ, so pretty good. Also good for Ice Golems. He's got AoE decrease attack. Dark Kale, really good. One of the epics that you get from normal Doom Tower. Does a ton of damage. Puts out poisons. Puts out decrease attack on an AoE. Really good for Ice Golem up until you get to hard. And then even after that, because he's able to... when does he do it? On his A1? Yeah, instantly activates poisons and burns. Can be really good at just like instantly nuking down an enemy threat. So, especially bosses. Gwyneth, one of the ones from Doom Tower normal as well. Hard hitter, but super long. Get this one. Spider basically does its namesake really well. Puts out decreased defense and weaken for someone then to come in and nuke. Also has got a decreased attack as well on a different ability. Both of them, though, are kind of like old school in terms of their quality versus some of the new stuff that's come out. But still, he's decent. He's a decent dungeon runner. Dirandil, who's this guy? Useless. No, probably hits really hard on this A3, actually, but single target, one-off hit, whatever. Brienne is really good. So able to remove all buffs off of enemies and then replace it with weaken. Plus got a revive in there as well. This, pretty trash. Krakow, pretty trash. Luria, decent for someone like Bommel if you need a freeze. So it's got an AoE freeze, which is unusual for an epic. Not 100%, no, it's only a 50. Could do a bit more damage, honestly, to make that ability more worthwhile. Does have some other debuffs as well, but it's all like RNG layered upon RNG, so I don't really favor her that much. Crimson Helm can be used to solo Bommel. That's about all I would use her for. Warden, Mr. Emo is trash. Delver, pretty trash. Did get a buff, I think, which made her hit harder. Does have AoE drop defense now, but it's not 100% chance. 4-turn cooldown. Just too many reasons why it's not good enough. Fang Cleric is trash. Visionary, good for faction wars. Good support-based champ, so she's got a nice turn meter filled with buffs. And another one of these kind of like decreased crit rate champions, which is really good for PvE. Again, probably wouldn't take her past level 50. Lua, quite hard hitter. Does a bunch of AoE damage, quite good for finite as well. Sylar, really good turn meter control champ. If you're struggling with like Doom Tower waves, she'll push their turn meter back again and again, put decreased speed on them as well. If you put her in a stun set, even better, because she's got a load of AoE stuff going on. And yeah, just generally good epic for wave-based control. Madame still good in the arena, even for like today's arena meta. You won't see her in plat anymore because of polymorph, but if you've got her and you're a normal player, she rips all of the buffs off the enemies. She replaces it with drop defense and weaken, and then you just go in and slam dunk someone to death. So still good for that. But polymorph wrecked her quite hard. Okay, Night Revs. Crypt Witch, Trash Witch. Pitiless one. I pity the fool that gets Pitiless one. Necro Hunter, I mean, he got a buff. Hits quite hard now, but Who wants to use this guy? No one. This great monster, good epic. Still really good for Spider, good for early game progression, good for Nightmare campaign progression. AoE stun with some shieldage for your team. Barsalis, need I say more? Useless. Aishma, kind of okay. Got a decrease, so got a weaken on an AoE, but nothing much going on. Senacia, good champion when paired with Skull Crown. Pretty good anyway. AoE hits, quite hard hitter. Good healing mechanics as well. Doom Priest is great. Often if I'm struggling with content, I just throw a Doom Priest in there and it helps me out. We'll just strip off layers of debuffs every time she gets a turn. So really good in a lot of late game content. Topolka, good for early to mid game clan boss teams as you're moving into that kind of like nightmare or ultra nightmare setup for like teams really until you start to get unkillable teams going or 2-for-1 speed tunes going. Rector Draft, good support healer. Very hard to kill your team when she gets going. She's got massive heals. She's got good revive as well. And she's got a decreased attack that can land on a weak hit. Don't tell the coders, it's bugged. Tylesia, one of the few decreased defense champions that doesn't need books to have a 100% chance to land decreased defense, which is really useful. Books, though, to a 3-turn cooldown, so it's better when booked. And also has got the ability to get hexes out there as well. Good for Hydra and good for sort of general wave-based content. Lady Iresh, pretty trashy. Deathless, trashy. Titus, pretty trash, honestly. He's very cool in a Cardiel team where she revives you with low health and then he nukes someone into the ground. Outside of that, you couldn't really build him. Bergdorf, trash. Pestilos is pretty good. They've got burns. Also got some nice buffage and a leech. But, I don't know, like, if I pick up a Pestilos, probably I've already got different champions that I'd rather build, honestly. Branox is okay, pretty trashy. I probably wouldn't build her out. Malkith is a reviver for this faction. So again, if you're struggling for faction wars, good for that. Faceless can one-shot anybody, but he never shows his face. And and I don't know, he one-shot anyone. He ignores defense, which is very cool. It will kill anybody on the map, but then got no inbuilt survivability to go again. Skull Crown, generally good nuker. AoE nuker with AoE weaken, pretty good. Great for arena. Golden Reaper is a speed freak, so gets your team moving fast. Also has got AoE decrease attack, which makes her good for Ice Golem. If she had a speed aura, she would be in that top group of speed champions, but because she doesn't, I think she gets overlooked a lot. Whisper, hard single target damage dealer. Saf loves Whisper, and she can do a lot of damage because she ignores a lot of defense. Right, 3 factions to go. Dwarfs. Grizzled Jarl, pretty good for faction wars. He's got AoE decrease attack, not bad for Ice Golem. He's good at basically coming in with that clutch, increased defense, and block debuff moment on a 3-turn cooldown. Could really do with a 2-turn block debuffs to make him properly viable in a lot of content. Cornelia can solo every single Doom Tower boss. Go and check out YST if you don't believe me. Filia, pretty good for Spider as a nuker and a turn meter control champ. Rearguard Sergeant, great in faction wars. She's got that ability to bring ally protect. Also good for clan boss for like mid-game teams really. Up until Nightmare clan boss, I'd say, for decreased attack backup and a decreased defense A1. Geo, one of the best epics in the game. He's all about late game content. You put his burn on with the A3 on anything. When that enemy hits anyone on your team, then they just take a ton of damage. That's what he's all about. He's in the best teams in the game for a ton of content. A ton of content. I'll do a separate video on that soon, but Iron Twins is up there. Never Spider is up there. Clan Boss is up there. Like Hydra teams, like he's all over the place. Very, very good. Ishbaal is really a niche. Very good at bommel killing with her bombs. That's probably her best place, but can't do it on her own. Rock Breaker used to be very cool. Now he's very niche. He does have a new home in Sintranos in certain levels where he's bringing that kind of like control and provoking and making himself extremely tanky with his passive there. Melga, good reviver for this faction and general support. Fodbor is your decreased defense champion in this faction, but on a 4-turn cooldown, so makes him less desirable than others, but good for faction wars. Morag, really, really great champion. Great for some of the new Sintranos content. Also good in the clan boss team. Brings your team a strength and ability. Hits really hard. Defense base, so hard to kill. And brings an ally attack as well. Runekeeper gives you a turn meter boost and increase attack. A bit like an Arbiter. So good support in that faction. Birdal, pretty trash. Gala, used for some like arena killing. She can kill a lot of stuff. A bit like Whisper, honestly, like single target nuke, and then maybe get a second person out the fight. But I don't personally love her. I know that she is used though at a high level, so she can be used in a decent way. Ragnar is okay. Can be used in clan boss for like your drop defense and weaken champion. Does like to kill himself though, so you need to make sure you're not using the ability that kills him. Dimitha, god tier, epic, enables unkillable teams by herself, and yeah, used in a lot of content, but mainly a clan boss champion. Shadowkin then. Taragi, great clan boss epic, brings you ally protect, brings you heals, brings you poison. He's a man-made unit to fight clan boss. Tatsu is a great champion as well, also good in clan boss actually with leech, as well as decrease attack and increase defense. But this same set of abilities is good for Ice Golem and a bunch of like support-based content that you need. Chani's kind of trash. Agoru's kind of trash. Imitogi's kind of trash as well. Tomo, bad support, so she's bringing you AoE decrease attack, but 100% chance to land if booked. She's also bringing a turn meter feel and a nice buff. So she's generally, she's good in Shadowkin. She's built to be a Shadowkin faction champ, I would say. Outside of that, she doesn't get a lot of use. Sashi, though, gives you turn meter fill and increase attack. So again, mini arbiter in terms of what she's going to do. And she's bringing the leech. Pretty good champion, actually, Sashi. Benchi, great finite champion and good early game clan boss champ. Buren Giri can solo Bommel. That's probably his best spot. Also has got an AoE stun. But Kinoishi is pretty cool in clan boss, but quite hard to speed tune. He's actually got a ally protect with a turn meter fill. That's the hard part about the speed tuning, honestly. I have done videos using her. I have got guides which use her in clan boss, but she's quite difficult. Bushi is a hard-hitting epic, really hard-hitting if you set her up right. So she attacks all enemies instead of one when you counter-attack with the A1. Okay? And she puts counter-attack on herself. So she can be the head of mischief tank, which means you're going to need some decent resistance on her. But then when she counterattacks, she smacks with this A1 in the right setting. But she's extremely squishy with only 10k health, so you need some good support to keep her alive. Siren here, I don't hear talked about a lot, but actually does bring an AoE drop defense, which is good for the faction. It's not 100%, I guess that's why she's not used that much. And she brings weaken and poison as well, which would be pretty good for clan boss, honestly. Chinuru is a bit of a bait, can hit hard, can clear a whole wave, but not that great. Gori, not bad for finite hard. That's the only spot really in the game where he's any good at all. Shurajin is a bit of a bait as well for your resources. I would say don't build him. King Agashi, kind of okay for clan boss, not great outside of that. Masamoto, not bad. Quite a decent finite champion, not finite, sorry, Ice Golem with the AoE drop attack. Also is another one of these ones that can buff your defense-based nuker, giving you an increased defense buff and a turn meter fill. Oboru, good for Hydra. Gembo, good as an arena nuker, able to rip off buffs before he does some damage. Tyre is another one of these Doom Tower normal epics. Actually a good epic. Got some really hard-hitting abilities and some good poison mechanics as well. Also, I guess like triple hit here plus heal reduction makes her pretty useful for something like finite. Last one then, Sylvan Watchers. Well done. If you've watched the whole video, you get yourself 10 house points. Well done. Right, Cormac, kind of trash. Helen, quite a hard hitter. Brings decreased speed. Brings an AoE smack. Not bad for this faction. For faction was as a nuker because there's not many epics that do a lot of damage. Lockwayne, AoE ability on the A2. Norse Shield on the A3, but generally kind of trash. Creodan is a brilliant epic. It's got AoE freeze. Really good for finite hard and good for crowd control. Also gives you a speed boot buff as well. Sorry. Duodan, not bad for certain Phantom Grove teams. If you're looking to use that taunt ability to direct where that enfeeble is going to go, also can use the same taunt ability to direct the stun for Clan Boss and to direct the Head of Decay in Hydra. So it's a few use cases for him. Daithi, fell in love with this epic on my free-to-play for this year. AoE decreased defense, loads of cycling of turns, which makes him really fun and can do a lot of damage as well. Pan, I never remember what this guy does. Double freeze, buffage, triple hit. I guess he's made to be a finite hard champion. 50% chance to freeze on his A1, but nowhere near as good as someone like a Creodan or a Dory. Probably doesn't get used a ton. Ornn has got the ability to still solo some stuff like Dragon and Ice Golem at lower levels. Did get a little bit of a nerf, which was unfortunate, but still got a lot of poisons that he could take out against enemy waves. Ruella, really good epic. Great for Finite, great in Sintranos for some content as well. Pretty good in Clan Boss as well. Ender, kind of trash. Wyronen is your reviver for this faction, but only a single teammate and a speed booster. So kind of like a faction war champion, just to try and keep the team alive. Nia is a kind of niche champion. Got the ability to be like really cool. Really cool. Yeah, he's got this A2, cleanses someone, heals them, and then resets their cooldown of the skills by 2 turns. You can get very cool Hydra teams going with this, very cool Clan Boss teams going with this. She'll always do it on the leader unless someone else looks more dead. Okay, so this is the challenge. If someone else is taking big hits, she'll stop what you're trying to make happen with this reset and do something else. But if you can make it happen, she's got a really good kit as well. Ally Protect, great for Clan Boss. Strengthen, great for Clan Boss as well. And then Aila, Life Braid here is kind of trash. So there you go. All epics reviewed. I don't know how long that took. If you're still here, well done. Please sub to the channel if you like my content. And I'll catch you in the next one.
Why is that taking so long now? Was someone busy attacking me? Oh, we're gonna try and take him on again. Fuck, he smacks hard. Still can't fucking beat him. Fuck me. I can't beat that fucking monkey. Tired. Oh. gaan so 'n bietjie lê. Guys, I'm gonna go lie down a bit. Thanks for watching. I'll be back later tonight. I think, what's it, after 10? Then we'll be going the whole evening right through till the morning again. I'll see you guys then. Thanks for watching. Nate, thanks for Discord, fixing stuff and that. Much appreciated. But I'll see you guys hopefully in a couple of hours. Thanks again.